And it's MP in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Pass to Bailey. Six on the shot clock. Niang, right side. Fires from deep. And that's good. Bailey for 3. Bailey's got 6.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
Connaughton outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Well, I think they found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Ball against MP. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. And Ball throws it down.
Wow, did I just see that? I mean, LaMelo with the artful dribble.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, this new three-point era started with Stephen Curry, and it's really in the last decade that we're seeing the long-distance game extend to the center position. You look at the list of recent champions, it seems it's also not a luxury, but a necessity to have a paint presence who can also stretch the floor from deep.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. He buries it from 3.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Knipple from the arc. The rebound by MP. Rose has got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you, Brian.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Niang, and Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Bailey. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Utah. And they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Pass to Diabate. Ball outside. And he's going for the oop here. On the wing, MP. Hounded by Ball. And good! There's another!
Another outstanding game for him. He has been a consistent offensive force all year.
Only 3 other players in NBA history have more 40-point games in a season than he does. Rose against Ball. Outside for Sexton. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And here's MP from outside. Another 3 for Utah.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And so Ball nails both of them. 9 seconds left in the second period. And here's MP from outside. Knocks down the triple. Rose has got 46.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so it's Utah with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. More 2K action in just a moment.
You know what time it is. It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court.
Good to see you. And
I'll say this. Yeah, you want to protect the paint. But when you're getting killed from long range, you have to make the adjustment defensively. They're not going to win like this.
seems highly unlikely indeed. And now to some other news. We've got some trades to... Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Here's Ball. Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. They've got Miles Bridges, Colin Sexton out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Diabate in at the center position. Bridges misses. Utah with the ball. And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Graham.
You're losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
And it comes off the front of the rim. Sexton's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. From deep, Rose drills it from deep. MP's got 49 in the game.
Yeah, very accurate shot by MP. He must have been drilling these since a young age.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. To the inside, Diabate. And a two-handed jam!
Well, he plays both guard positions well. Sexton shows off that court vision.
MP scanning the floor. Markkanen outside. Utah moving the ball around. Good. He hits again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Bridges outside. Connaughton outside for 3. Connects from downtown. Connaughton's got his second basket on the night.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
On the wing, MP, hounded by Ball. From deep, Rose. He drops it from range. MP's got 55.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
6 to shoot. Pass to Connaughton. This one for 3. Utah grabs the miss. MP's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Kessler finds Rose. Another 3 for Utah.
You have to be ready to take your shots when they come. And MP was ready this time.
Now Bridges. Back to Ball. MP with the block. We've gone about 3, and again for 3.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers."
Good! Another from 3.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. Here's Sexton. Lays it up and banks it in. Sexton's got 5 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
From deep, MP connects again from distance.
He is unstoppable. Completely dialed in from distance.
What an historic night shooting the ball. He now stands by himself for 3rd place in most threes in a game. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And again for 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for 2nd for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. The kick out to Ball. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's the Utah Jazz. And they're up an insane amount going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the good, another from 3.
And he's topped his own personal best. A new 2nd place mark for most single game triples. He is never shy when it comes time to launch.
Not at all. Casting away and making a little history in the process. What a privilege to be here to witness this. He's as good as it gets from long distance. From deep, MP, another 3 for Utah.
Yeah, it's so rewarding as a coach to see a young guy like MP succeeding like this on the offensive end.
MP against Ball. 3-pointer. Anderson pulls it down.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team...
Another one falls. Amazing.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history. That one drops for him.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
Fires the 3, and again for 3.
And that shot moving him into history. The most triples ever in a single season.
You can feel it as soon as it left his hand. He is the king of the 3, and now stands alone at the top of the list.
And to overtake Curry's record, something MP can take tremendous pride in. What an...
Good! That's another bucket!
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. Here's Ball. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
Confident shot by Dinwiddie. No hesitation at all.
Ball against MP. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ball against MP. Here's Dinwiddie. Shoots over Bailey. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it.
Ball against MP. Connects again from distance.
There it is. is a shot that puts him tied at the top of the record books.
Masterclass in three-point shooting. Amazing. Dinwiddie outside. Ball outside. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay.
Hits yet again! Wow!
Well, folks, he's now bested his own single-game record for points in a game with this simply incredible offensive explosion we watched unfold. Congrats to him for now holding down 2 of the top 3 spots all time.
And we get paid to sit here and watch this excellence? What a special experience indeed. The emotion, the effort, the intensity throughout this game has been remarkable to witness. And everyone in this building recognizes the brilliant piece of basketball history that we've been lucky enough to watch.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Jazz.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins. And yes, another basket!
Can you believe it? He's done the unthinkable and tied the record for most points.
What an incredible effort. Complete scoring dominance.
Yeah, 100 points, a mark that stood since 1962. The Wilt's record has been matched here tonight.
Again! What an avalanche!
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. A new single-game scoring record.
History being made as we speak. Unbelievable.
MP lays claim to one of sports' all-time records, passing the Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point mark. I never thought I'd see the day.
So we see the Jazz taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, now let's go courtside to Dominic Hamel.
I don't think it's an exaggeration to say we just witnessed the greatest individual performance in NBA history, with MP racking up 90 points. Talk about it, MP.
Oh, okay. I could go on and tell you about, what I did tonight, but for real, I gotta shout out my teammates. Hey, they did an amazing job keeping me open all night long. And I know I scored an absurd amount of points tonight, but everybody's looking at me, and really y'all should be looking at them. I couldn't have done any of this without those guys. I love you guys, man.
We appreciate you, MP.
Hey, I appreciate you all. Shout out to my teammates again.
Brian, back to you.
All right, Dominic, appreciate you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
All right, MP, have you accomplished your goal of making your home court one of the toughest places to win in the NBA?
Absolutely. I've already heard the media talking about trips here as an automatic L for the other team, and that's how we want them to think. So go ahead and rest your stars. Save your energy for the other night of the back-to-back. They've started giving up before the game even starts. That's exactly what we wanted, Xander. We've won the mental game already. MP out.
MP right here.
Right here. Thank you. Whenever NBA fans think about the greatest three-point season ever, they'll think of you, MP. Where do your thoughts go when you think about your accomplishment?
Training camps, practice, scrimmages. Coaches always say practice should go hard enough that the games seem easy by comparison. I always took that to heart, but I'll also think of my teammates setting screens, passing up good looks because I have a better one. When you say your accomplishments, what I'm hearing is ours.
Beautiful. Thank you, MP.
Oh, that's very good.
Thank you, MP. I have a question for you.
MP, right here. Right here. Come on, MP. Always
Frank.
Here we go. All right. MP, you just scored the most points in a game in league history. I mean, where do you go mentally to be able to perform so historically well, I guess?
Yes.
Oh, Frank, who knew you were a real mensch? I mean, the record is great, right? It's unbelievable, but I didn't come to the arena looking to break it, Frank. I really didn't. I just got in the zone, and my teammates kept feeding me the ball. So it is what it is.
You gotta be kidding me. It is what it is. I mean, you just broke the most unbreakable record in sports. That's gotta mean more to you than it is what it is. I mean, come on.
Okay. Maybe that's why I'm a legend, Frank. Because this kind of thing, it just doesn't faze me. But, you know, since we're talking about it, one more thing. You know, for the memes.
Oh, yeah, of course. It says the number of points you just scored in the game that we just saw. Wow, another gem from MP, everybody. Yeah, raise those hands.
MP, what's going on, man? These are the best defenses in the league, and you going crazy like that? I love what you're doing to the game right now.
Conflict. I love it. More of that.
For y'all who don't know, my boy Xander went to film school, so that's why he's always talking about conflicts and protagonists and whatever else he learned there. But look, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already, because you don't want to miss when we drop new episodes.
All right, MP doing his pregame routine, mentally preparing for tonight's opponent. This is how you get ready for one of the top teams in the league.
Blessed be positivity.
And how do you stay centered with everything happening around you? And everything happening around this game, especially in light of recent comments.
What comments, Xander?
You have heard?
Heard what?
Check it out. What do you say to that?
Nothing. Xander. Talk is cheap. Winning is priceless. Let's see what he has to say after 48 minutes.
There's going to be a buzz in the building tonight.
He's not ready.
He's about to tear it up.
and a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. White on the wing along with Okoro. Buzelis out there with Vucevic, and it's Rose in at the point. Now here's Morant. His last outing, he had 24 points. Richard, the dynamic Ja Morant. He is an absolute fan and broadcaster favorite.
I'm trying to think of a more exciting player than Ja Morant, and I'm coming up short. Ja doesn't just make plays, he makes memories.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Both free throws, good from Morant.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Rose finds Okoro. Buzelis sets a screen for MP. Stolen by Jackson. Caldwell Pope against White. And it's Morant missing.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Morant. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And another miss by Memphis. Buzelis with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Rose kicks to White. Back to Rose. Vucevic to the pass to MP. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Buries it from three-point range. Buzelis has got 5.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Rose with some nice deep.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era, when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that? Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Takes a 3, and it's MP with a 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Oklahoma City was all business. He contributed 31 points, and he made the defense look helpless as he piled on the points. He was really special in that game, and they're hoping he can repeat that kind of performance tonight. Guys, back to you.
Allie, we appreciate the update. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
To the middle, here's Clark. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Okoro. Jerome against MP. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. The Bulls third.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Jalen Wells checked in for Memphis. Rose kicks to Giddey. Back to Rose. Over in the corner, White. Here's Giddey. The three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 4. It's Pippen on the wing. Back to Wells. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Williams passes to MP. And here's Vucevic. He's defended by Edey. Back to Rose. Williams kicks to Rose. Here's Giddey. And again, Chicago. No good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. For Chicago, Bruce Ellis is checked in for Patrick Williams. Okoro comes in for Kevin Huerter, and it's Rose in for Dosunmu. They've got Jackson. Ty Jerome out there with Scottie Pippen. Then there's Edey. And it's Aldama in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And it's Rose missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Pippen. He's good with the little jumper in close. Pippen's got it back down to within single digits for the Grizzlies. MP deciding where to go with it. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Jerome with it. He's covered by Rose. Up again. Buzelis grabs the board. Here's Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jerome against MP. Morant with the screen on Rose. Outside Jackson. Back to Jerome. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Rose kicks to Okoro. Back to Rose. Lets it go from deep. MP showing the range.
Nice shot by MP. Great touch from outside.
Here's Morant. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Aldama passes to Morant. 6 to shoot. No one near as Jerome lets it go. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. And it's White in for Josh Giddey. Rose passes to Vucevic. That one trumps for him.
Superb focus there from Vooch, accepting the contact like a champ.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Now here's Morant.
Have mercy.
Wow. Ooh. Okay, John turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. On the wing, MP. Guarded by Morant. MP, no good. .106 left here in the second. Pass to Morant. Now, here's Clark. To the inside. Here's Edey. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Chicago leading by 11. MP high post. Coming off 31 points last game. To the paint. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Rose. MP's got 5 assists tonight. Back to Morant. Rebound by the Bulls. Rose has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to White. Outside Rose. Pass to Okoro. MP outside. Morant with the steal. 14 feet away, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this.
Their efficiency on offense has been off the charts. Credit them for coming out and executing.
The players are happy. The coaches are happy. Let's see if that sticks in half number 2. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Looking at the Bulls sitting in first place, they've taken care of business. But the playoffs fast approaching. They're where they need to be.
And we'll see how that home court advantage translates down the stretch. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. White on the wing along with Okoro. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's MP in at the 1. A nice shot by Okoro.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Morant, the bounce pass. Memphis moving that ball around. Loads it up there for Morant. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Look at how Morant takes flight. Looks like this man was shot out of a cannon.
Rose kicks to Vucevic. It's rebounded by Memphis. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. Pass to Morant. Oh, and he just cams it right over MP. Wow!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. MP finds Vucevic. A 3 from MP. Hits it from three-point range. Rose has got 11 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Clock at 6. Pass to Jackson from past the arc. And Vucevic pulls it down. The Bulls leading by 13. So, RJ, when you think about Jaren Jackson, defense is the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Triple J is a force. He's a perennial candidate for all defensive honors, and I'm glad I didn't have to shoot on this guy.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. At the top of the key, Clark shoots it up. Buzelis grabs the board. Rose kicks to Okoro. White dishes to MP. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Okoro. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And that one's good. Morant.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. .44 seconds left in the third. MP outside. Smith, yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 7th assist here tonight. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Spencer's checked in, and Jerome drops them both. The Bulls leading by 16. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Outside Pippen. To the wing on the left. Here's Spencer. And again, Memphis no good. MP right side. Floats it up for Williams. That one doesn't go. And so it's Chicago in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Santi Aldama is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Scottie Pippen. Then there's Ty Jerome. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. It's good from long range.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
MP with the easy bucket inside.
And you look at this scoring outburst by MP. What's incredible is he still has room to grow.
Here's Jerome. Yep, it counts.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
MP kicks to Smith. MP inside. Guarded by Jerome.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Jackson a screen on Rose. Here's Jerome. Lays it up off the glass. Jerome's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Here's MP. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. It's all in by the Bulls. Here's Rose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Okoro's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Clark.
This is NBA level physicality, but MP has been prepared for it since his arrival.
Good on the second free throw. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And stolen by MP. MP's on the move. Oh, and he misses the dunk. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Takes the 3. Not that time. It won't go. And there's the dunk.
What did he just do? MP showing some insane athleticism.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Clark outside. It's Morant. Now Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. MP with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that.
Yet another bucket.
And this remarkable rookie campaign reaching a new milestone in terms of production. He's now number 2 all-time for points scored in a rookie season.
He's among some elite company. Makes you wonder how many more outstanding achievements lie in front of him. He is a lot of fun to watch. Outside Rose. Here he goes. Oh, the slam dunk.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Jackson outside. Morant right side. He nails it from 11.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And, of course, this season for these guys has been just remarkable. Win after win, we've watched them take on the best teams in the league and dispatch them with ease. Tonight will mark win number 72, adding to the storied season one more time.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for MP.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebound.
That's good from Morant. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Both free throws good from Morant. Smooth sailing for Chicago. On the wing, MP sinks the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Pippen can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Down low, and the dunk by Edey.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Now here's Morant. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. See you next time.
P, how do you feel about matching up with Dylan Harper out of Rutgers?
I feel great. Just because his dad was in the league, everyone thinks he's him, but he's not. Because I am. That's me.
And do you think if positions were reversed, would you have been a lottery pick?
Oh, of course. But I had to take the long road. No handouts, no special favors. I earned my place here. Dylan Harper is about to go to the School of Hard Knocks tonight.
And as teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant, there must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
In the back half of the season, rookies are being scrutinized as award season approaches. MP has said his sights are set on winning Rookie of the Year.
Well, they say to set realistic goals, and I'd say that goal is very realistic with the way he's played to this point. He is having a phenomenal rookie season.
And the starting group for Chicago. White and Okoro are the wings. Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. Here's Harper, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Clock at 6. 4-3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to White. Back to Rose. Inside. Here's Vucevic. Misses from close range.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild, but when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up and still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
Harper passes to Sohan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Three-pointer, Buzelis sinks the tray.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Free throw line jumper. That shot off. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And there's the lob. Tipped. From deep, Harper. The rebound by MP. The Bulls trail by 4. Chicago passing it around. Castle against Vucevic. Outside for Wembanyama. Misses the 3. And so here is Chicago. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings the game. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for San Antonio. San Antonio leading by 4. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Harper. Now here's Castle. Guarded by Okoro. San Antonio again missing. Well, with De'Aaron Fox, he may go through peaks and valleys, but he's always dangerous, Dan.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes you watch and think, this defense is doing a great job against them. And then he'll drop 15 and a quarter without even breaking a sweat.
Now here's Sohan. Not a lot of room. Fox, that's good.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Cornette's checked in for Wembanyama. Harrison Barnes comes in for Sohan. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Castle. And Waters is subbed in for Harper. Then for Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Buzelis. And it's Josh Giddey in for Okoro. And San Antonio has possession following the three-point basket by Chicago. Rose against Fox. The kick out to Johnson. Here's the 3. No good that time. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Well, with his mobility and size, Smith gets up there with ease.
36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Fox deciding where to go with it. Barnes passes to Fox from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. MP high post. He had 31 in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Bulls up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Ellis is checked in for Williams. Okoro comes in for Herter, and MP subbed in for Dosunmu. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. Johnson and Barnes, your small and power forwards. And it's Cornette in at the 5. That's who's in the game.
Look out!
Wow! Oh, my goodness!
Didn't know he had that in him. Jalen Smith showing out.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Spurs trail by 12. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Okoro outside. Back to MP. The 3. Oh, MP showing the big range.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Fox for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rose against Castle. Back to Rose. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Fox. The Spurs have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Castle misses.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Grizzlies delivered quite a performance. He contributed 31 points, and his shot was on point, especially from downtown and the charity stripe. Truly one of the most exceptional performances we've seen in recent memory. A monster night for him. Back to you.
Nice work, Allie. Thank you. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
And there's a minute 45 left in the half. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A series. Oh, MP! Stunning!
Oh, man. MP, that was nasty.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 15-point game. To the paint. Here's Harper. Kicks it out to Barnes. Hits the trifecta. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure.
And MP throws it down.
Yeah, good, aggressive move by MP. You know, I have a feeling we'll see this a lot in his career.
Fox against Giddey. San Antonio moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. Here's Castle. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Out to Fox. The 3 is up. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 4 rebounds now. And another dime for him.
Look at this. I mean, he's just taken over the top spot for assists by a rookie. Truly an extraordinary playmaker, and he's just getting started.
I mean, the way you say that, it really puts it into perspective. The unique talent, the execution, the pure effectiveness of the offense with the ball in his hands. What a bright future ahead.
Yeah, he's surpassed some of the biggest names in NBA history, including the Big O, Tim Hardaway. But not only is MP an elite passer, he's an all-around basketball player who can orchestrate an entire team's success.
And so we wrap up the first half. Bulls out in front. They lead by 14. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. For the Western Conference, James Harden.
TBM, triple-double machine, James Harden, one of the premier stat stuffers in the game.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Smith.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so in the game for the Bulls, White and Okoro are the wings. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis, and it's Rose in at point. To the left wing, three-pointer, Buzelis, the rebound by the Spurs.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Rose finds White. Back to MP. Here's Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Fires for 3. And MP with a basket on the assist by Vucevic. MP's got 13 now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Wembanyama. To the middle. Here's Harper. And he banks in the layup. Harper's got this first bucket of the night.
And we saw it from Harper in college. He's a 3-level scorer, effective inside when he needs to be.
Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the end.
Wembanyama, pass to Vassell. And it's off from 3-point range. Bulls leading by 14. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sochan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Here's Rose, pushing through the contact inside. MP.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Pass to Harper. And he gets the bucket. Harper's got his second basket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
White finds Rose. And it's MP against tight coverage.
Well, MP goes through the defense for the score. Wow.
Here's Harper, covered by MP. Yep, that one goes. Harper's got 6 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
On the wing, MP. 17 points in the game. Here's Castle. Vassell outside. Pass to Sohan. Launches it. The rebound by MP. Rose has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight. Yes, speeding in there and getting some air time. MP with a solid jam off the drive.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. Then for Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And it's Josh Giddey in for Okoro. Spurs trail by 14. Fox, the pass to McLaughlin. 1:02 left in the third quarter. 11 feet out. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Giddey finds MP. Gotta get done inside. MP.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Johnson a screen on Giddey. Giddey against Fox. Pass to McLaughlin. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Smith with the rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Giddey passes to MP. Smith with a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls out in front, up by 16. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Johnson and Barnes, your small and power forwards. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. And it's Cornette in at center. That's the San Antonio 5. Back to MP. Outside Giddey. Pass to Smith. Now Rose. Chicago passing it around. And here's Dosunmu. Back to Rose. Fires the 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
MP against Fox. The 3 from Barnes. Smith with the rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
From deep, MP. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. And a change for the Bulls. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And the shot goes down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Rose, the pass to Williams. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Fox against Rose. Right side, Wembanyama. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Vucevic, a screen on Fox. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by MP.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Dosunmu outside. Here's Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Now MP. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Giddey against Castle. Now Johnson. Oh, the baby hook. Nice.
Yeah, he's a very strong wing. Johnson is about 220 pounds, and he knows how to use his body.
For San Antonio, Sohan's checked in for Barnes. Vassell comes in for Johnson, and it's Harper in for De'Aaron Fox. Then for Chicago, Ellis is checked in for Williams. Okoro comes in for Dosunmu, and it's White in for Giddey. MP! Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
He's always ready to take the shot. MP got it away quick.
Spurs trail by 16. Here's Wembanyama. Misses the 3. Chicago leading by 16.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And we just saw one of the greatest teams of all time win again. They've reached that magical 72-win marker, and they keep going.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for MP.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Now here's MP. Here's Ellis. MP fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Castle. Unloads from 13 feet. That's off.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
All right, MP. First impressions after playing against Dylan Harper?
Bro, it's tough. Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's going to be a great player someday. But he ain't no MP, you know? I'm talking maximum potential, baby.
MP.
Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Pascal Siakam.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got Walker. Siakam is out there with Bradley. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. And for Chicago, Buzelis out there with Vucevic. And it's Kobe White. And it's Rose. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. So Clark, as the season is drawing to a close, younger players might be feeling the mental fatigue of the totality of the season right now.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about that. And that's where team leadership comes into play. Your veteran players, not only in words, but an example, can help young players properly approach this segment of the season. What they do and how they say what they say is really important for the older, more experienced guys to help the younger players navigate this stretch.
Here's Buzelis. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Back to MP. Inside, shot clock at 6. Yep, that one goes in there.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Halliburton passes to Bradley. Out to the wing. Herter against Walker. And a wide open look for Halliburton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Herter kicks to White. To the left side wing. Herter on the wing. Pass to Vucevic. Here's White. No good on the 3. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll of an incurred tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Here's Buzelis following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Buzelis sets a screen for Rose. Chalk up 2 there. Buzelis has got his second bucket.
Love that play call by MP, finding a way to create for his team.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against San Antonio played some superb basketball. He had 33 points and hit a bunch of threes. No surprises there. He was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
Nice work there, Allie. Thank you. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And Lloyd Pierce wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Bulls with some changes. Smith checked in for Buzelis, and Josh Giddey subbed in for Kevin Huerter. The Pacers with the lead. Pass to Shepard. Back to McConnell. Toppin passes to Shepard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. There's Jackson with the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Chicago. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Smith kicks to MP. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Right wing. Pass to Nembhard. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Chicago leading. Out to Smith. Right side Rose. Vucevic a screen on Nembhard. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Rose. MP's got his 3rd assist on the night. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Chicago leading by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're... for the Bulls. Buzelis is checked in for Patrick Williams. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. And MP subbed in for Trey Jones. Pacers trail by 6. We've got Buzelis. MP out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Huerter in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Toppin good.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Back to MP. Giddey against Nembhard. And he gets the bucket.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
Here's Siakam after the Bulls pick up 2. And the shot is good. Siakam's got 9 points.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Herter. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Buzelis. The three. They get it back. Smith finds MP. Back to Smith. Kicks it out to MP. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard with it. Defended by Giddey. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. And no good. Trying to use the glass. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Rose has got 4 assists in the game. And Lloyd Pierce wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Bulls with some changing. Vucevic comes in for Smith, and it's White in for Josh Giddey. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Bradley's checked in for Siakam. Walker comes in for Toppin. Nesmith, he's checked in for Shepard. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about the upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you very much for the report. Poked away, stolen by Rose. White, good. White's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
And you can argue this is White at his best, just an absolute terror in transition.
And Walker kicks to Halliburton. To halt the run, cans it from downtown. Halliburton's got 6 points.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Rose passes to Herter. Back to Rose. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Herter on the wing. MP outside. Fires away from outside. Rose can't get that one to fall.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And that one, good. Nembhard's got his second basket of the night.
That took a little extra effort from Nembhard, but the juice was worth the squeeze.
Here's Rose. What a move, MP.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
They got the entire bench up right there as they saw that out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Bulls lead by 9. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them, but I'll go with either Bird or Jordan.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Chicago Bulls.
You saw how they crashed the glass? That's Dr. O'Neill's School of Rebounding.
I did not know there was a class I'd enroll. Heck, who wouldn't want to take part in that? That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Walker. And it's Siakam in at the power forward.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
And it goes down 2 points. Walker's got his first basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's MP. He has 5. Rocket 6. MP.
MP, a showman for sure. He has truly arrived.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pacers trail by 11. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving, I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back over to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now, MP, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Nesmith with the ball. He's picked up by White. Siakam looking around. Launches a 3. Rebound by Rose.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 14. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Now, here is Halliburton. And they pick up 2. Halliburton's got 8.
Nice job capitalizing inside by Tyrese Halliburton. You know, he's capable of doing damage down there when given the opportunity.
And with most of the season in the books, the power rankings have really taken shape. You look at Dallas. They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they've got to be disappointed with their play. They just look disjointed, and their losing streak continues to grow as a result.
Now, here's Nesmith. Still yet to score. Really left alone that time.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Chicago leading by 9. Well, Aaron Nesmith isn't just a high-effort player. He also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions, he rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Here's Rose. Oh, MP makes it look easy.
MP squeezing all that juice he can get out of that orange. What a night he's had.
MP against Halliburton. Off target from three-point range.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
There's a minute left in the third. And Lloyd Pierce wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Get up and start moving with your
almost entirely new group. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. They're making a switch here. MP's checked in. McConnell again throws. McConnell passes to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Shepard. To the left wing. Jackson, a screen on MP. 5 to shoot. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jackson.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's the lob to the hoop. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Shepard, defended by Dosunmu. Shepard with the ball. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
We've done a great job moving the ball. Let's keep the ball moving, extra pass, attack, pass, and play, okay?
Billy Donovan enjoying the activity his team is showing, the motion of his offense, just wants to see more of it.
Yeah, they're working together well. The key now is to try to do it consistently throughout the rest of this evening.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Dosunmu is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's MP. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Crisp pass there from MP to get that assist, showing vision beyond his years.
Pacers trail by 10. Here's McConnell. Here's Shepard. The rebound by Dosunmu. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Chicago again turning it over.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
Collins checked in for Smith. And the Pacers also making a change. Furphy's checked in. Pass to Siakam. Back to McConnell. 6 to shoot. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist by McConnell.
Toppin has become a good jump shooter who understands floor spacing.
The drive by MP. For 3. MP drills the 3.
That's now his second three-pointer of the half and his third of the night.
Pacers trail by 10. There's a screen by Toppin. Siakam's shot is off. Chicago has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three. Are you kidding me? What a play by MP.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Lloyd Pierce wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Lloyd Pierce as he talked with the team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. MP. Oh, what a play inside.
Get used to seeing that over the next 10-plus seasons. MP taking flight.
Pacers trail by 12. Halliburton with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. The three is off, and it's Tony Bradley with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Chicago leading by 12. Vucevic outside. Going to work down low.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
For Chicago, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Trailing by 17. Takes a step back. Here's Siakam. He drills the three.
When Siakam catches fire, he's hard to extinguish. I mean, his hot streaks go real hot.
Al Herter for three. Good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
No good. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. 17-point lead, their biggest.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it's pretty incredible when you look at the body of work this year, guys. I mean, when they hit 70 wins, we were astounded. And then now, the wins continuing to pile up in what's been truly a remarkable and special season.
And just bulldozing their way through this season series. The victory here tonight will make it 3-0 for the year, with one left to be played against the Pacers.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for MP.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
He was all alone on that one.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Indiana again missing.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Now, let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
Most rookies have a hard time adjusting their own game to the NBA, never mind facilitating for others. You just set a new record for assists by a rookie. Are you even a little surprised by that?
Nah, Dom, it's not just about me. Look at my teammates. Those guys, they can actually hoop, and I get excited watching them play. When you play with the right guys long enough, the numbers kind of take care of themselves. Look, man, this isn't high school, and I'm not back in Vermont. I'm just going to keep the ball moving and trust those guys to get buckets.
Great. Thanks a lot, MP.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dominic, thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. So long.
Ooh, that felt good.
Great game.
Looking good, MP.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. In this one, we'll see the New York Knicks against the Chicago Bulls. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie Le. There's nothing like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position, Grant.
Well, you know, B.A., for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Buzelis, Kobe White out there with MP. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, down low.
2-0.
Brunson against Rose. Vucevic, a screen on Brunson. MP, the pass to Vucevic. Robinson with the block. Bridges, right side. Pass to Towns. Here's Shamet. Puts up a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Here's White. Outside Huerter. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
New York working the ball around now. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by MP. And Rose has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And the main takeaway was their accuracy from beyond the arc. An impressive performance indeed.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Inside, here's Brunson, and he lays it up and in. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players, and there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Back to MP. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
MP claps back with that three-pointer.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Towns passes to Brunson. It's stolen. Rose against Brunson. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Towns.
We call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Carl Anthony.
Vucevic finds Herder. And stolen by Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's MP.
Oh! Okay, young man. We see you, MP. We know you for real.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And some changes here for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges. And Clarkson subbed in for Shamet. Then for Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Buzelis. And it's Josh Giddey in for Herder. Pass to Brunson. A little mid-range shot is up. Nice jump shot. Brunson's got 6 points.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Towns. Over Smith. Towns can't get it to go. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Smith passes to MP. Vucevic in the post. Towns on him. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. He's so comfortable this close to the cup.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Big loss in their last meeting with this team. Couldn't get anything to fall in that one.
No luck on that one. Pass to White. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York out in front, leading by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Switch here. Shamet's checked in. Then for Chicago, Buzelis is checked in for Williams. Herder comes in for DeSumo. And Rose is subbed in for Jones. New York trailing. They've got Landry Shamet. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Yabusele in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Pacers delivered quite a performance. He dropped 27 points, and he was able to provide some stout defense on that end of the court, too. Really just a phenomenal performance from him. Here's hoping we see more of the same from him in this one, guys.
All right, Alec, thanks for the update. Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. Towns, he's checked in for New York. And a change for the Bulls. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Bulls on D. They trail by 1. Anunoby for 3. Rose grabs the board. Pass to Shamet. New York working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And Bridges lays it in. Bridges has got his first points of the night.
Yeah, great clock awareness by Mikal Bridges. Plenty of time. You don't have to speed up.
Right wing. From deep, MP. The long-range hit from MP.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Shamet passes to Bridges. Launches a three. Gets the three to fall. Bridges has got 5 now.
Boy, how about that quick three response by Mikal Bridges?
MP looking around. And the power finish by Vucevic.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value, those smaller scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarkson of the world, perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Bridges. White, he's checked in for Chicago. Bulls trail by 3. Rose, the pass to Vucevic. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And he's been playing some fantastic basketball lately, earning him the Eastern Conference Player of the Month award. MP.
Oh, he's been practically automatic from the arc, and that confidence from deep range has kept him and his teammates really fired up lately.
Towns, left side. Pass to Brunson. Outside Hart. The 3 ball. Chicago with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
MP, the pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Here's Shamet. Brunson passes to Hart. And the 3 off target. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Chicago. They trail by 1. Ooh, the power move from MP.
Oh, my. Powering through the contact. MP just went to work on them in the paint.
New York has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Vucevic against Towns. Back to Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
What a setup by Karl-Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
White on the wing. From deep, Rose drains the triple. MP's got 13.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And so it's MP making things happen for Chicago. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
As the point guard, MP usually has the ball in his hands, and he can do a lot with it. He can score on you, he can pass, or he just as easily make a play for someone else. It seems this guy does it all, Shaq.
Yeah, he always seems a step ahead.
Thanks for tuning in.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Chicago leading. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then it's MP. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's White in at the 2.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Shamet. Back to Brunson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a big finish by Robinson.
Guys, he's such a big target. On the alley-oop, throw it up. Mr. Robinson, the only one in the building who can catch it and finish.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. Beyond the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Yep, that one's good. And it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Right side, Brunson. Nice D from Vucevic.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Chicago passing it around. Now Rose. He's got 13. Back to Huerter. From downtown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. MP's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Brunson with it. 10 points for him. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's see which 2 guards have enjoyed the most accurate shooting over the last 10 games. And you look at Shamet topping the chart with his efficiency.
And I just love how he doesn't waste possessions. He doesn't force things. By and large, if the shot isn't there, he'll just make the right pass.
You know, that's what it takes. If you're going to shoot a high percentage, you have to have the touch, no doubt. But you also need to be intelligent in your shot selection. He's a coach's dream in that department.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Shamet. And here's Robinson. Here's Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition from outside the arc. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thank you. Back to Brunson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Folks, look out, because Jalen Brunson has caught his rhythm on the offensive end, and that...
Oh, wow! MP, unreal!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. MP really making a difference here.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
And some changes here for New York. Yabusele, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in for Shamet. Then for Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And Giddey's subbed in for Herter. Here's Brunson. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Brunson's got 16 points.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
You know, you see how comfortable MP is operating pick and rolls. Just great decision making from him.
50 seconds left in the third. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
White, the pass to Rose. Williams against Hart. Outside Giddey. 4 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. White for 3. Kicks it out to MP. Here's Giddey. It's stolen by Hart. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And then it's Landry Shamet. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Smith passes to Rose. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by MP.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Knicks trail by 11. Now here's Brunson. Brunson takes it himself. Towns finds Anunoby, and here's Brunson from the arc, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Right side, Anunoby. Here's Shamet. Giddey defends. Towns passes to Brunson. New York working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Bulls leading by 8. From deep, Rose drops in the 3. Rose has got 20 points.
Yeah, this defense looks absolutely helpless trying to stop MP right now. He's having his way out there.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
And make some noise for your Knicks sitting answer.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Anunoby. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
For 3. Cleared away by White. White.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Knicks trail by 10. Brunson up top, covered by MP. Brunson! Oh, it's off!
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
MP, the free ball is down!
Wow, MP in the catch and shoot, just ready as soon as he touches the basketball.
Brunson looks it over. Oh, sick crossover and the bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
.152 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside MP. Here's White. 5 on the clock. He's off from 3. Bridges, left side. Now Robinson. MP inside. Brunson defending. Here's MP. Now Herder. MP outside. Now Vucevic. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Bulls.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And with the year they've had, you expect nothing less than a victory every time they take the court. Another stellar outing for them here tonight.
It's just a great matchup for them, and they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for MP.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Robinson rips down the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Now Robinson. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. Here's Buzelis. Stolen by Bridges.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Tatum. Then it's MP. And it's Iguodala in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And looking at the Nets, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Demon's out there with Mitchell. Then there's Kispert. And it's Wolf in the power forward. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for, because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Here's Demon to the inside and stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Rose finds White. Back to MP. Left side Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot. Over Demon. Tatum's shot is off. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him, and he said we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Nets passing it around. Here's Demon. 8 points his last outing. And here's Kispert from the arc.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And we hear a lot about 6'11" Nick Claxton's effect on defense. RJ, what's your opinion?
Well, it's not just his rim protection, but he can pop out and affect shots in the mid-range. He guards multiple positions well, and his defensive versatility, oh, that's not easy to come by.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
No good on that one. And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders to do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifled their opponent's three-point shooting.
Now, here's Mitchell. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Here's Demon. Off target with his 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Demon. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Oh, the defense pays so much attention to Mitchell. He almost always has a passing lane.
Here's MP. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Wolf. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And now here are a set of teams that have held their opponents to very few points in the second half of the season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
The Celtics making a switch here. Robo's checked in. To the paint. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And MP's teammates appreciate this. He understands how valuable passing is to team chemistry, and he learned it quickly.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Demon. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. There's the triple. And Boston with the rebound. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Rose can't hit. The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Grizzlies was simply terrific. He contributed 42 points, and he was locked in from deep. But when hasn't he been? And the entire NBA talking about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
Great stuff as always, Allie. Thank you. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
Mobo can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Kispert. For 3, Mitchell trains the three-pointer.
You gotta chase Mitchell off that line, or else, oh, this man will torch you.
It's stolen. Here's Demon. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hey, yo, help him. Mismatch.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Surratt is out there with Cam Thomas. Then there's Edwards. And it's Whitehead in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
How about the vision from MP? In the pick and roll, that's very encouraging to see.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
It's stolen by Pritchard. Here's Mobo beyond the arc. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gonzalez.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Now on the window floor, give it up for Team White.
Some changes for Boston. Brown is checked in for Gonzalez, and it's White in for Pritchard. Long range from the inbound, and the Nets miss again. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And here's Rose outside. Whitehead with the rebound. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Thomas inside. White on it. Thomas passes to Wolf. Nice form on the 20-footer. And the Nets lead by 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
MP against Mitchell. Brown dishes to Rose. Three-pointer. MP drills the 3.
MP is a cool customer from 3. Great form from the up-and-coming player.
Thomas up top. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. The clutch comes down to will as much as... .111 left now here in the second. Mitchell outside. To Demon. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 6. MP from deep three-point land. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
In the corner, Tatum with it. It's White on the wing. Back to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Right side, Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's Wolf. 2 points. That one goes. Wolf got his 2nd basket of the night.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Here's Demon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Demon at the line 2 times.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings.
When I look at the Nets, a month left to play, dog days, a lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Destination, the NBA. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Boston Celtics.
Well, they obviously love the three-point shot, but tonight it does not love them back.
You know what, Kenny?
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Tatum, still scoreless. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. White is out there with Rose. And it's Iguodala in at the 5 spot. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by White. White against Mitchell. Pass to Kispert. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Kispert's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
Well, Mitchell knows it's not all about him out there. If he can get another guy a shot, he will do it.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Pass to Demon from the arc.
Personal foul.
Celtics trail by 12. Here's Iguodala, stolen by Kispert. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. Wolf shot's good.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
And so, MP will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. To end the run, drills the three-pointer. MP's got 9.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Timeout called, the Nets. Brooklyn leading by 13. Inside. Here's Demon. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Back to Rose. From outside the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
He notched one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
The Celtics making a switch here. Obo's checked in. Here's Kispert. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's Demon missing.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wolf got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Left side Rose. Obo gets the basket.
And that's a great read out of the 2-man game for MP.
Nets leading by 10. Mitchell looking it over. A floater. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Pass to Mobo. From outside, off the mark. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Demon. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. 5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Off to Demon. From downtown, Jason Tatum grabs the board.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Kispert, no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it back.
Round kicks to Rose. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. At one point, they led by 16.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
That's good by Mitchell.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And changes for Boston. Iguodala's checked in, and it's Tatum in for Santi Aldama. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. To the inside. Oh, the dunk!
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
Mitchell is out there with Demon. Then it's Thomas. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Wolf in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 7. Mitchell outside. Now Thomas. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's off. Celtics trail by 7. MP. Look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
What a gutsy bucket. MP showing a lot of poise at the right moment.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Here's Claxton. Thomas deciding where to go with it. The 3 doesn't go. And it's Rose with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Inside, MP gets it.
The more important the possession, the more MP wants that ball.
The Nets call time. Corey Kispert's checked in for Brooklyn. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And this is a critical possession, not one they can afford to come up empty on.
Stripped it away. MP outside. To tie it up. Down it goes for 3.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's Denny. Covered by MP.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oh, MP slamming it down.
Pressure is a privilege. Critical shot from MP. This kid does not fear anything.
Here's Demon. He's covered by Rose. Mitchell outside. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Tatum.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
MP stops it in off the try.
A huge basket. MP answering the call there.
The Nets call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Demon. So it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. We'll see you later on. What's up, MP? MP.
How you feeling?
In the house.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You take a look at Utah. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
They're checking out the Jazz. Many of us experts earmarked them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
Yeah, this is the start they wanted to have, but their goals are much bigger. They're focused on playing into June and bringing home a championship.
The starters for Utah. Walker Kessler out there with Kyle Filipowski. Then it's MP, then there's Collier, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. And for Cleveland, it's Hunter and Mobley teaming up at forward. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Let's toss it to the sideline, where we've got more on MP's historic season.
Thanks, guys. Well, he's made history. The most three-point makes in a season and still going. Every time he touches the ball, something special can happen, and opposing defenses are working overtime to try and stop it. Back to you.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch. Good stuff there. Thank you. And MP has made his goal clear. He has his sights set on beating the top teams in the league because he knows to be the best, you have to beat the best.
Well, I really respect MP setting such a high bar, not just for himself, but for his team as well. It demonstrates leadership on his behalf, and this sort of approach can certainly draw a lot of attention to try to disprove MP and try to invalidate his ability. So it'll be interesting to see how he performs.
Let's head to the sidelines for more on MP's historic performance.
Well, he had a flat-out insane game, setting a new NBA record for threes in the game, passing the 14 that Klay Thompson hit back in 2018. The new record holder told me, quote, "I was just in the zone. Everything was going in. It was the best feeling in the world. And it was so much fun to watch, guys."
No doubt, sure was. Thanks for that. All right, now let's go courtside for a story on MP's remarkable season.
Thanks, guys. Well, he's been shooting lights out all year long. He's now made the second most triples ever in a season. And, you best believe it, no shot is out of his range. Guys?
Yeah, he's a real flamethrower, isn't he? And history was made recently. Let's go courtside to revisit MP's incredible performance.
Well, we thought no one would ever top Wilt's 100 points in a game record. We were wrong. He went into triple digits recently, setting a new single-game scoring record. People are calling it the best performance in sports history. Unreal stuff, guys.
Crazy times right now. Thanks for that. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the third best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'd love to hear it. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
number 5.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Cleveland working the ball around now. Outside Hunter from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. It's all knotted up.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Rose outside. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Hunter. The 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Smart pass. Set up Hunter, and he'll knock him down.
Markkanen outside. 3-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Now here's Garland. Six to shoot. It's hauled in by Collier.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Nance, he's checked in for Allen. Craig comes in for Mobley. Tyson, he's checked in for Hunter. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Kessler a screen. The drive by MP. Kessler. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Craig with a screen on Markkanen. The shot by Tyson, no good. And so MP will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight wins.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. 3-pointer off the mark. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Jazz out in front, up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
We've got Sam Merrill, Torrey Craig out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Tyson in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out again.
Oh, fancy jam by MP.
Oh, wow. That was a dunk contest level jam right there.
The Cavaliers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Mitchell into the... Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Pass to MP. And MP throws it down hard.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz.
Utah moving the ball around. And it's Tyson with a rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Merrill outside. Shoots over Collier. The rebound by the Jazz. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Bailey. And he bangs it home with one hand.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Merrill outside. Now here's Craig. Still no points. Here's Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Bailey, the pass to Rose. A minute 31 left to play in the half. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist from Collier. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they come, fans.
Well, big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Nance. Evan Mobley comes in for Craig. Hunter's checked in for Tyson. And Garland is subbed in for Merrill. Then for Utah, Kessler, he's checked in for Niang. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Bailey. Pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Rose. To stop the drought. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Utah leading by 4. Here's Collier. Rose outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one's on Darius Garland.
One of those guys who came into the league with great expectations. MP has met those and then some.
That one's no good. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Here's Rose. And another miss by Utah. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And here's Hunter from the arc. Mobley down low. Markkanen's there. The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by Markkanen. MP scanning the floor. 18 feet out. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Utah ahead, leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a GAN 4-player trade, and from what we've heard, not an easy negotiation. Fellas, who are you liking the most in this one? And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of...
Thanks for joining us. Time.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So on the floor for Utah, we've got Walker Kessler, Lauri Markkanen out there with Kyle Filipowski. Then there's Collier, and it's Rose in at the point. Outside Mitchell to the paint. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there.
Now Rose, give him 8 points now. Going in. Oh, hammer it home.
Woo! Nice.
Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
Here's MP. 10 points for him. Pass to Markkanen to the middle. Here's Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Garland against Rose. The 3 is up. Garland, no good. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Utah moving the ball around. Back to Rose. Pass to Kessler. MP outside. For 3, Collier. Back to Rose. Fires the 3. Collier, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh! Mitchell taking no chances.
Yeah, Spider going right at him. Just zero fear.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And with an undersized backcourt and a towering front court, some had suggested the Cavs needed roster moves to balance things out a little bit.
Well, Mobley's growth as a shooter has quieted those concerns up front. But until they prove their mettle in the playoffs, there will be some questions.
Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Mobley outside. Pass to Merrill. Lets the 3 fly. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, Filipowski. The shot no good. Mobley with some nice D. Here's Hunter. Outside Garland. The 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Garland's got 9.
I thought they played better defense in the first half. Since the break, they've been missing something.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Jazz with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Rose, the pass to Niang. Yes, it's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Porter from outside the arc. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Rose. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Cavaliers on top, up by 5. We'll take a quick break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Torrey Craig. Larry Nance is out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Porter in at the 1. So that's who's on the...
Oh!
Get out the way!
Goodness!
Get out the way!
Awesome. Yeah, this defense looks absolutely helpless trying to stop MP right now. He's having his way out there.
There's a screen. Porter the pass to Wade. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 5. MP inside. He's guarded by Porter.
You love to see MP just attack that rim. Young players, take note.
Porter the pass to Nance. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over MP. Porter's shot is off. And for Utah, they're shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. From deep, MP. MP making the long-range connection.
Yeah, just another thing MP does for this team. Space the floor.
MP against Porter. Nance, high post. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Utah with the rebound. Rose has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The young guys can be so fearless. Just look at MP battling there inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Nance. Mobley comes in for Wade. Hunter's checked in for Craig. And Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. And a new group getting ready for Utah. Kessler, he's checked in for Anderson. Filipowski comes in for Niang. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Sensabaugh. And it's Collier in for Bailey. Mitchell, now Allen. Garland! It's money from deep.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Takes a 3. Can't get it.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. Well, they got their young star the ball, and it paid off. MP so clutch.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Mitchell fires. Can't get the 3.
2 minutes.
And the Jazz with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Now Kessler. MP buries it from outside.
Well, if you blinked, you missed MP getting that shot off.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Rebounded by MP. And so MP will bring it up for the Jazz. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Oh, great slam by Markkanen.
Well, he's known primarily for his shooting, but don't be fooled. Markkanen is more than capable of finishing strong.
Hunter. The 3 is off.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Hunter. Shot's no good. Jazz leading by 8. MP with it. Here's Collier. MP outside. The 17-footer. Oh, yeah! That's good!
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Cleveland calls timeout. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
And here's Mitchell from deep. Oh, it misses. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Collier. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
MP. Oh, he misses the dunk. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Now we send it over to Jennifer Quintana.
Double-digit assists tonight, MP. That's got to be one of the more satisfying ways to engineer a victory, no?
I don't care. I'll get down in the mud if I got to. Anything for the win, Jennifer. But when you're dropping off dimes like I was tonight, woo, that's clean. That's real clean, you feel me? And I like to play a clean game, so yeah, I guess that was pretty satisfying now that I think about it.
Satisfying to watch, MP. Thank you.
Thank you.
Brian, over to you.
All right, Jennifer, thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
MP, right here, I got a great question for you. Right here.
Miss Harkin.
MP. Obviously, a lot of the talk coming into this one centered on comments about you guys being seen as pushovers, an easy win on the schedule. Did that motivate you even more?
Yeah, you know, I tried to show those guys some respect. I've said it publicly, they're one of the best teams in the league. In front of y'all. I've been posting videos about it, and from one competitor to another, you expect a certain level of respect, to have class. So for them to say they expect to beat us just by showing up, man, that's low class right there. And I think we taught them a lesson tonight. Maybe next time they'll show us the respect we deserve.
Okay, thank you.
MP.
MP,
right
right
here.
Right in front of you.
Here we go.
Oh, right here! I got him. Good ball. Way to grab it.